Hello everybody, how are you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I am feeling in the mood to do some programming, so that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to actually try and build a website. So, what specifically? Let me show you. We are going to build a website to, oh, nope, not that button. We are going to build a website to replace my mining calculator. And let me bring up the system. So, come on, load up. All right. So here we are. Now there are lots of websites like this. I think I can probably do better than them. And let me just zoom this in so you can actually see what's going on. It will start with a very basic, calculator. You can just come in here. You can type in what's in there. You type in the percentages, the mass, and it will give you an estimated SCU count. The exact count of how many items you'll get, a raw value, and estimated number and estimated reference value. So basically, you can come in here and say, "Oh, I found one that's like 21.2% quantanium on a 5100 mass," and it will say, okay, if you were to mine all of this ore, you would get about 111,936 estimated refined value. That's not to say that's how it's going to work. I'm saying that's how its estimated price is. There's going to be loss. And this is just a rough estimate. But, this thing does more. It also, keeps tracks of your runs. So you can actually see, okay, well, I went to Silo and I got 69.27% Terranite. Nice. The raw payout, if I were just to sell the ore, would be 100 and, it'd be that number. You'll see raw each. What that means is I have 3 people here. There were 3 people working this run. We each get 40k out of that 69 SCU. If we were to refine it, we would get a estimated value of this, which means our estimated refined value for everybody would be about 77k. I've seen calculators that do a lot of this refined stuff and estimated stuff. I haven't seen any that really do we need to split this money these many ways. And you can see I've got a lot of runs here, and they're not always solo. So, and then I did basically the same thing for refining. It's got the amounts, it got me when, all sorts of stuff. And I can, again, I can split this up between me, IRZ, Kira, anybody else. And then there's the selling page, and this is where my little brilliance came in. I can take all of these. Let's say all of these were a single run, and I can see, okay, so on 2 runs there would be me and IRZ, and on 2 more runs there's just me. So this is my money. This is partially my money, but it's also partially IRZ. If we were to sell all of that in a single run, that is my payment. That would be IRZ's payment. And this, even calculates it out for the loss of fees. Now you'll see here, there's an estimated sell value. This is how much, we are estimating that you would get and be able to sell it for, based on this number. So it would take all of these and just combine them all, give you your final estimated total, but then split that up based on the percentage. And then you can actually say, well, okay, this is what we are estimated. What I actually sold it for was this. And then it will actually do that payment out. If I were to delete this real sell value, you see that these numbers change. That is our estimated payout. But we've got that. So Now you can see here, these are the same. It's a very, very well thought out, little mining calculator, and I love it. But the problem is, it's a little hard to get it up and running. Especially, I just did a reboot, so I had to reinstall and reauthenticate everything. I had a little bit of this issue last night where I wanted to use this, but things were just a little weird. So I had the thought during the stream yesterday that should be out tomorrow. Although if you're watching this on YouTube, this will be yesterday's video. Oh, the math hurts. The idea was to take this and turn it into a website. One where you could actually come in and do whatever you want. You can set it up however you want. So I made a little, I'm working on a little setup here to actually get a calculator. Now, you might notice, let me zoom in here. I've got some stuff like login and sign up. If I go there, you can see very clearly that line. You do not need to use an account to use this site. All basic functionality is free for anonymous users. Basically, what you see here is going to be free. With the exception of the runs. You cannot use the run system. Well, actually, no. No, you would need to have an account for a lot of this functionality. Especially if you're doing multiple runs. Now, what we might be able to do is set this up so that it uses cookies, and that way it's just basically keep you in the session. As long as you're in the session, it will say, hey, I know that they've got this person, this person, this person, but if you need to go away and then come back and do other stuff, that's where you need to sign up, because we will also be keeping records of this when you sign up. The other thing is, if you sign up, you'll see here, Star Citizen username. The concept is fairly simple. You sign up with your Star Citizen username. This is, the name that would appear on your friends list, or if you, typed in, Star Citizen, user, here, I can actually probably just go on straight to mine. But, yeah, if you were to, go to, my account, you would go, this page. The name that is up here in the URL, that's basically the name that's on your friends list, all sorts of stuff. If you sign up with that, it will actually automatically connect to other people when you type in that name. So, for what I'm sharing with IRZ, if I typed in his friend name, IRZ, and he has an account on the site, which I'm pretty certain he will, it will actually connect to his account, and he can see these ores that you are processing. The other thing I'm thinking I want to do is, as it says here, account is only necessary for advanced usage, such as keeping records of your mining, connecting to your friend's account, and to have the system send you messages when your refining is ready. So, that's actually something I want to get in there. That's one of the many aspects of this project. One of the other aspects of this project is I want to make this, I want you to be able to load it up on your phone. So, you can actually have like a tablet or a phone or something up, and you can be, doing it all in there, because not everybody has multiple monitors like I do. So being able to do it on your phone or on a tablet, and just being able to interact that way, I think would be very helpful. So I want to make the website what they call reactive. I don't know why they call it reactive, because that just seems silly to me. But that's the concept. So with that in mind, let me turn on some music, because quite frankly, it's getting a little... The silence is starting to get deafening. And, I have tinnitus. So that just makes things scream when there's nothing. I mean, it's better for me to have the headphones off if there's no music. But just give me a moment and I will have music. Honestly, it feels better with the headphones off. Star Citizen Music Collection. There we go. Very faint music. So there is going to be a login and sign up stuff. So that's one of the aspects. But that's an aspect I'm going to do off stream. Tonight, the goal is to get... one of the other things I have to keep in mind is separating live from PTU. Because there may be PTU changes that we want to allow people to test with. But we don't necessarily want that all, up and functional and running and stuff. So we don't want to like cross-contaminate there. I also want to get this so that the system can be at least partially automated. Whether we bring the raw data from the game in completely automatically, or it'd be instances where if we can read the XML files directly, that would be amazing. But that would mean hosting the XML data. I'm not sure I want to do that. What I could do, though, is I get the XML data, and then I convert it into like a PHP file or something. And I can actually read that. Or I convert it into my own custom XML file. That way we're not, taking all their stuff. But, I'm hoping with this we can figure out, all the data for calculating, length, how much ore you're going to lose with various refining processes. So, and if I could get that whole system to just automatically, do all that setup and then jump in or push it to the website, that's even better. So, lots of goals for this one. And I don't know how many of them will reach, but tonight, let's just work on getting a basic website going. So, what I have going here is... I'm going to actually jump over here. What we have going here is I have VS Code open up on one side, and this is a website. This is my browser on the other. And you can see that if I come in here to the index, it's... Actually, let me see if I can zoom... Can I zoom this in? No. Well, first of all, let's turn on word wrap. Ah. Okay, control. There, I hope oh, that's going to be hard to work with. Hey, Deedway! I got something in navigation? Oh, yeah, that's a problem. But, how do I... not what I want to do, but okay. But yeah, if I come in here and type in, what's going on, and save, you'll see the website just completely updates automatically. This is locally hosted, so I can instantly see what's going on as I program it, which is actually going to be very helpful when we work on the CSS. So, let's kind of get in on this. I'm going to shrink that a bit. So, page header. We have this, very basic thing. It says, starts as a calculator. We could probably add some more PHP. If... actually, no. I don't want to deal with that right now. Let's see, what do we... Post or get? Don't necessarily want to post everything. Well, actually, no. If is set page title Echo dot page title. There we go. So this way I can, come in here and, before we do the page include, we can do a page title equals main page. Save that, and now the title is Star Citizen Mining Calculator main page. But we don't necessarily need that, so we can just, at least not here, and there, this updates automatically. So that was just a minor change that actually gives us a great amount of control over what the title is. We'll also have to work on, links, but, basically we're going to put all sorts of wonderful stuff here. I am actually... There, that's better. It's just, it was just a little bit too big. It's like I want to hold down Control and mouse wheel to scroll the sizing up and down, but can't always do that. While we are working on this system or the setup, I'm in the process of extracting the latest version of the game. And once that's done, we can actually go diving and see if we can't find some of the details we're going to need to make all of this function properly. Or some of the advanced functionality. Alright, so we have a navigation bar. And we need to actually set up this nice little navigation bar. Let's come up here to navigation. Do not use empty rule sets. Yes, okay. Background color. For right now, let's just... Ooh, cornflower blue. Control plus. Yeah, I was kind of feeling that way too. It's just, I was thinking, I could play some more art. I really want to work on this. Control plus? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm used to doing control and then scroll mouse wheel, but yeah, plus and minus work. That's good. Okay, so let's see. Min height. Let's say 5 rem. Or what happens if I just put height? Min height? Huh? Okay, it should be included in Oh, you know what? We're not including the navigation CSS. But we can do that. There are ways. Yeah. I'd rather just make... I kind of like being able to make everything bigger. That's nice. But I also want to make the text in the main window bigger separately. Alright. How do I do... I think it's just include. Oh, import. Import navigation. Actually, I probably need to do some quotes. CSS/navigation.css. Is that right? I don't know how to do CSS navigation. Actually, this should probably be SAS navigation. CSS import. That import rule. Import navigation. Yeah, you just use a string. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's at import. Unable to open. Oh, okay. So it needs to be relative. What? Let's save that. Okay, yeah, now that works. Alright. I don't know about 5 rem. Let's make this 50px. Now let's just do height. Position. Fixed. Top. 0px. Left. 0%. I don't know why I'm doing percentages. We'll fix it us all later. Width equals 100%. Oh, come on. I just want a nice navigation bar. How hard is that? All right. All right, how do I... Let's see. I'll work with that later. Alright, maybe I gotta do div navigation bar? Or is it, dot navigation bar? Okay, includes navigation, yes. Yeah, I'm seeing the login. Navigation bar. And the login links. Okay. No, that's a ID, so yeah, that should work. Navigation. Yeah, copy that. Let's just make sure it's actually accurate. Was it accurate? I don't know. Frankly, just this should work. It should be 100%, it should be like 50 pixels tall, and it should be cornflower blue. Why isn't it? Actually, yeah, why isn't it? Why isn't this updating? Yes, yes. Okay, now it's updating. What's up? Alright, so apparently I had the wrong thing in and it wasn't doing that, but somehow it was also still doing that? Oh, does it not refresh? Oh. Oh, that's the login page. No wonder it hasn't been updating. Ah, I need to do it to index. There we go. Now, yes, that's what I wanted. All right, so okay. Absolute. What are my other options? Relative, static? Well, maybe static. Static looks good. Static? Static works. Alright. Actually need the login links in navigation. Alright. Height of 5 rem. Okay, maybe 2 rem. That might work. Let's say 3. Relative? No, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, margin. Padding 0. All right. Let's just make sure it's actually. Okay, yeah, it's reactively updating. That's good. Actually, I'm kind of liking that. Oh, you know what? Probably need to index HTML body margin 0px padding 0px save. There we go. So now it can reach the edges. Now we do not need. Do we need fixed? What about static? I think I'm liking static, but yeah, we also need a whole lot of lorem ipsums here. All right, let's head to index. Format HTML and PHP. Oh, undo. I need to like wrap. Is there a way to wrap this? Oh, you know what? That's good enough. I just needed enough that I could, you know, get that dealt with. I probably made way too many of these. Yeah, definitely did. Alright, let's now come up here and kill all but the last one, which we will just add in here. Oh, there we go. Nice and long. All right, good enough. So now we can test how scrolling works with our headers and our footers. I'm liking static, so let's come here to navigation and static. Relative. Float. Right. Or position absolute. Alright, that works. What's the difference between static and absolute? CSS difference between static and absolute. Yes, difference. Relative. Yeah, I know what relative and absolute difference is, but what about static? Oh. All right. Static. Yes. All right. Static. Okay. Ah. Okay. Sticky? What's sticky? Oh, that's neat. That could be useful later on. Yeah, don't want fixed. Yeah, let's go with static. At least for right now. I don't know. Maybe the sticky. Alright. Don't need that for right now. Definitely don't need the login. We're working on navigation. Div. Alright. Rock calculator. Well, no. Rock estimator. Rock estimator. Let's see. We also have the. Let's see. Run data. Run data. Or no. Run records. Run estimator. We already used estimator. Run calculator. No, it's still an estimator. Refining calculator. Cell calculator. All right. So that's basically our divs. So div ID equals nav buttons. Then we'll have login links. So And let's see, class equals nav button. These are all going to be class nav buttons. Nav button list. So nav button list. Or is this was an ID? Yeah, it was an ID. All right. So vertical button list? No, I want a horizontal one, but maybe that will help me? Put a list of buttons horizontally within a div. Not quite what I want to do. Div horizontal list. Display inline or float left. We could try display inline. Nav button. There we go. So the goal is to have each of these be a button that takes you to a different page or a different aspect of the system. So we probably need to make these different pages. So rocks.php, and let's all right, is there like a duplicate copy paste? All right, there we go. Rocks, rename runs, copy paste, rename, refine, copy paste. Nope. Oh, okay, that's how I get there. Rename cell. All right. So now I have all these different pages. So now we need to actually be able to navigate to them. So let's see. Oh, there's actually, okay, yeah. Okay. Having easy-to-use navigation is important to every website. Yes, it is. Okay, so they're just recommending... they're just recommending using an LI and a UI. All right. So, kind of want nav. Oh. No. About the past year. Sometimes I like, limiting stuff to the past year. How to create navigation bar using div tag in HTML. That sounds like what I want to do. Nav bar, nav menu, okay. I guess. Okay, well, yeah, probably the best way to do it. All right, rocks.php. So that will take us here to rock estimator, and we'll make it look pretty in a bit. Let's just get everything functional. Runs, refining, and sell. So there we go. We can go to each of these pages. Good. And of course we'll have to have a button in the front. So, we can go home, we have the rock estimator, we have the runs, refinings, and the cell calculator. Alright, so, now that that's working, let's actually work on getting some functionality in here. Okay, so, we are going to need... we're going to need a new folder. Data and new file. We'll call these or data. I'll just start with the PHP file. That'll just be easy. And all it's going to do is house a whole bunch of data. All right, so how do I want to do this? Probably as just a whole lot of arrays. Alright, still waiting on all that, but it's extracting literally everything. So, yay. Probably should have limited it just to XML files. Too late now! Alright, so probably the easiest thing to do for right this moment, and we can change all this later, it's just, let's get some functionality in here. So, if I do my quick calculator, let's list up, you know, array, quantinium. Yeah, it's not spelled correctly, but who cares? Alright, so quantinium. Yeah, I actually have some data here. Alright. raw equals 44. Refine equals 88. Contain. That's better. Oh, you know what? I actually have the full name of it over here. So there we go. Alright. Vexillite. Paranite. Boras. Laranite. Agricium. Hephatenite. It's called Hephatenite now. I didn't feel like typing it in when I originally did this. And finally, diamonds. Okay. So, Vexillite is 22 with a process value of 44. Terranite is 17.6 with a process value of 35.2, which actually is the same as the Boras. Laranite is 15.4 with a process value of 31.01. I don't remember where I got all this data, but I think it was another website. $27.5. I'm assuming somewhere we'll find the actual data for this. And then we can just, pull this out whenever we need. Titanium is 4.4 with 8.9 processed. Diamond is 3.63 with 7.36. And that's it. That's our whole entire ore data. So we have an array of ore types with a raw and refined value for each one of them. Now let's come and list them over here in a graph in a way that people can actually enter a calculated value and then get it all to work. Alright, so here's the rocks. I know this is probably the worst possible thing to do. I should probably be doing it with all divs. So, div. Actually, let's do this a little bit smartly. Mass. You know what? It almost makes more sense to do this as a table. I'm trying to think on if I should do this with divs or if I should do this with a table. I mean, I can do exactly what I want with a table, at least for right now, and then we can, just to hopefully get the data working, but at the same time, divs are the way of the future, or something like that. Let me actually come in here. Tables versus divs CSS. From an SEO point of view, I don't think I really need to worry about that. Table layouts versus div layouts, from hell to, quote, hell? Over the last several thousand years, developers have moved from table-based website structures to div-based structures. Hey, that's great, but wait, do developers know the reasons for moving to div-based structures, and do they know how? It often seems that people are moving away from table hell only to wind up in div hell. Alright, this article comes problems with layout designs. Okay. Alright, maintainability table contains different tags. Okay. Contains more code, yeah, blah blah blah. Biggest problem with div tags is they are used way too often. They should only be used to build structure or as placeholders for design elements when no other block level elements can describe the content. Div tag is for logical grouping of elements. Nested div tags deeply is sure path to maintenance hell. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna use a table. Because this is, basically what we need. Oh, no, wait, that's right. Header. Mass. Input. Type equals value equals 5122. There we go. Okay, so it's been a while since I've done these. Alright, so now here's where the PHP comes in. So okay, we also let's do that. We also need to include just include data / or data. For %i equals 0, or was it no? For each. I think that I can do for each. for each or as key or data or values as or name or is it or variable as key equals variable name. Okay, so or data as or name to or value. Okay, so echo I don't know, can I do a for loop and then close PHP so I can just, you know, include stuff? Let's find out. TDs. PHP. Echo or name. And then TD input. Input type equals text. No, input type equals int equals okay, so the answer is no. So, echo unexpected value. Not surprised. Int float. What or data? Array to string conversion. Okay, or name. Let's do or value raw. Is this not how it's done? Okay. Let's view the page source. Maybe this will tell me what's going on. Undefined index, raw. Yeah. Does this just need to be equal then? On line 15, or name, or value. Alright, what happens if I just go just or value? Okay. Array to string conversion. Yes, okay. Alright, what about 0? How about that? Offset? No, okay. Is that what I gotta do? Illegal off type thing. Oh, fuck you. Alright. PHP array for each. Yes, I'm not a robot. Okay, array 1, 2, 3. Yes, okay. Oh, did I just... I think I might have... Yeah. No, that's right. And these aren't. That first one should be. All right. So, oh, did I fuck this up in the first part? There we go. Yes, I screwed up. Alright. Replace all. There we go. Alright. It's been a while since I've used C++. Or Qt. Been a while since I've used PHP. There we go. Alright. So now that we actually have these values, all right, let me jump back here. So, as we add more ors, we can easily, make this a little bit more dynamic. We can actually make it so that, it'll just, rather than put it in, you can actually select which ors are in there. We could even have it automatically limit this list based on the type of mining rock it is. But any way you look at it, we're still going to need the mass. Is there an input type for... number? Okay. Input type number. That's better. Okay, so we're actually going to need more of that. Input type, and we're not going to have a default value. All right, min equals 0. Max equals 100. Can I put this to percent? Nope. Alright, we'll just leave it a number. 99%. Is there an input type for float? Range, like a slider control. Ooh, what does range look like? Yeah, no. Defines a field for entering a number. Input, is there a float type for HTML5? Number step 0.0. Okay, so I could add steps. Yeah, we'll do it that maximum. So, because let me actually look at my mining. Yeah, the percentage doesn't go much past, you know, the 2 decimal point. So. We're probably also going to want like something like a clear button. So div clear data. So you'd press that and it would wipe out all this data. It would leave the mask though. Alright, and let's see. Min equals 1. Max equals, let's say 10,000. Because I have yet to see a 10,000. So, yeah. Please select a value is no more than 10,000. Alright, so at some point we might have to update this. But if we go 10,000, so we do have that available to us. So now's about the time where we're going to have to start looking at stuff. So class equals, let's see, this will be percentage. Or percentage. ID equals percent. Or name. Okay, so these should have, yeah, percentage Quantanium, percentage Vexillite, and so on and so forth. That's good. Actually, let's just do class percentage. That's just a little bit easier. So now we have the percentage. Now we need to get estimated SCU. So PD. All right. Or this is actually going to be a call span of, let's say, 3. Oh, no. Yeah, we're going to be at 3. So, let's see. Or percentage estimated SCU count raw value refined value estimated refined count, and finally estimated refined value. And we might come up with shorter names for some of these. It'd be nice to come up with shorter names for most of these, or in some way display them in a shorter value. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? Oh no, this needs to be a whole nother tier. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's, yeah, it's span 6. Style equals left 0 pixels. Position relative. Nope. Alright. So we can fix that, but I guess not. Col span 1. Yeah, let's just make that 2. That way, if we shrink this, which we probably should, class percentage, we can actually come in here and do class percentage input percentage width equals 6 round. And we'll figure out some settings better later. Okay, so back to rocks. All right. Span ID equals actually let's do dot for that. We're gonna definitely have to clear this up. ID equals estimated SCU for me. We're definitely going to have to make some JavaScript for this, actually. So, let's see. Do we have any... Oh, we do not have anything in JavaScript. All right. So, new file. Rocks.js. So, we'll have that up and available to us. Estimator. Yeah, that works. Right. And header includes. No. CS. No. Yeah, just header includes. Header includes. Header include equals, and we can set that up inside our page header. So after our primary style sheet, if is set header include echo dot header includes. Alright, so with that, now we can come back to rocks. Now we can do stuff like script source equals JS rock dot JS. In line 3. Oh. I need to make this like that. Yes, there we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now we will have a JavaScript that can do most of the math for us. So all we need to do is just have these spans in here. Alright, estimate SEU, count, raw value, refined, count, refined value. All right, so that is basically everything. So the functionality is here. Now we need the layout is here. Now we need to get the functionality to work. So, we probably need to do an on change. Oh, you know what? The other thing we could do is just take this. We don't. Yeah, we'll leave the the information there. We'll have a script down here. That's just easier. We don't have to worry about it. We can even add it before, in the before the header because who knows. Anyways, now we have the rocks.js. So now we're going to probably need the same data in JavaScript, right? Yeah, we probably need the same data in JavaScript. So, or data.js. Can I just copy this and paste it and have it work? Nope. All right. Replace that with that. Hopefully that just straight up works. Include. Is it include? It's been a very long while since I've worked with JavaScript. Okay, well, for the moment, it looks like JavaScript does not do that. So we're just going to, for the moment, put that in here. Function. Oh, there's that function statement. Let's do that. Calculate the CU. Params is going to be mass percentage. All right, so this is a fairly simple process. It's literally just that. We're taking our mass, multiplying it by the percentage, and multiplying and turning that. So return that. So function on mass update new mass. Well, wait. This means that no. We can do this. New mass. For for in, for of. Get. Oh, it finished. Yay! It finished. All right. So it has now extracted all of the data. So now I'm going to convert the scripts. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I think it needs a newer version of PowerShell. Well, maybe. Let's see. Unforged. Okay. Right host. Yeah, this definitely needs a newer version. Well, no, it should. For each object, parameter cannot be resolved using the specified named parameters. Let's see what this looks. Let's just fix this real quick. All right, for each object. Okay, so edit. Let's see. Parallel. Yeah, parallel script block. That's what we're doing. Parameter cannot be resolved using the specified named parameters. Yeah, script block. Here we are. You can use the script block using the within the script block. Use the to represent the current object. Yes. And using I have no idea what's going on here. This is stupid. Maybe I do need a new PowerShell. I think I have one already. Let me check my collection. Would that be system tools or that's programming? What is this? It doesn't tell me what this is. Still doesn't tell me what this is. Alright, I'm going to assume that's not it. Let's try program. Languages? Perl, Python, PHP, Java, Elixir, library, Days. Maybe it is PS Tools. Still doesn't say what this is. I have no idea what this is, and I don't want to run it if I don't know what it is. It just keeps saying PS tools, PS tools, PS tools, and no. Alright, Alright, let's just see what this says. Okay. The parallel parameter is introduced in PowerShell 7. PS version table. Alright, Windows PowerShell. PS version table. 5. Update Windows PowerShell. Installing Windows PowerShell. I'm gonna put in some programming because that makes where it makes the most sense. Alright, let's install PowerShell. This will fix two things. Yes, compile the spaces. Alright, so get elements. All element HTML div element. Is that like just a get element? Get element. Document get element value. Alright. Actually, get all. Get elements. PowerShell. Register. Enable PowerShell remoting. Add context. Yeah, I want lots of contexts. Yeah, sure. Alright, so why is that window so low? I just realized. Oh, it's because my niece was turning my light on for me. Alright, so okay, so now I should be able to run this with PowerShell 7. There we go. That seems to be working. This is what happens when you make a script that requires PowerShell 7, but you don't have PowerShell 7 because Windows doesn't come with it. Alright, so for each array element equals. Alright, So let's see. We were looking at estimated SCU. Estimated SCU plus element. Okay, so can I just do that? So we'll call this element. Actually, no, let's call this 4. That's the element. So this would actually be the span, but, you know. Okay, so, well, let me get this out of the way. I can't see chat if there's anyone chatting. There isn't. There's that and that. Okay, so, hopefully this is getting it. Let's just do a print. ECU core. So, on mass update, let's come here to rocks, mass number on change, goes on mass update. Spec, console, left-handed argument. What does that mean? On mass update is not defined. Do I have to declare that first? Fine, let's declare it first. On mass update is not defined. Ah, I just feel so out of it. This dot value. All right. Object. Yeah, we're starting to get some values here. All right, so that's going to be that. We're going to come here. This. Okay, errors not defined. On mass update. Is there an input on change? On change event. Well, it's this or select. Input type. Input type number. It should work. It's an event, level 2 event, on change my function. Okay. Note the add listener effect is not supported. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, in HTML, on change my script. In JavaScript, object on change equals function. This should be seen. JS rocks? Yeah? Do I have, like, publicly declared or something? JavaScript function. JavaScript function not defined. Fixing the function not defined error. Do action is not defined. Yes, that's exactly my problem. Make sure the function is defined inside your script. Function, mass update object. Yep. Oh, wait. Might have to do that. Do these have to be closed like that? Uncaught syntax. Invalid left-handed side. What? I have no idea what that means. But that is a problem in here. Oh, okay. So looks like my array is probably bad. Oh. Alright. So how about this? JavaScript array. Convert PHP array to JavaScript. You know what? We could actually do this. No, let's go back. Just right now, we'll okay, if that's how it works. Pop. No. Okay, that's going to be closed like that. Okay, delete. Alright, well, you know what, let's just do this. This will be easier. Just replace all. And then I can just replace these. Three to four. It's still having a problem? Okay, JavaScript multi-dimensional array. Apparently, I'm not the only one looking this up. Uh, okay. Okay, so Quantanium. Yay, it's finally having a problem somewhere else. Oh, we're past Quantanium. Okay, so good news is that's an easy one. All right, so now equals so replace. Oh wait, no. I want space replace. There we go. I want only in the selected areas. Find in selection. There we go. Okay, so now will you work? That's not what I wanted. No, stop that. Is that what print does? Okay. JavaScript. Echo. Output. Display. Document right. That's what I want to do. Document right. Let's make sure. Yeah. Do not print. Alright, and SEU quantum. That's me. Okay, yeah, it's doing way too much. So it should be doing OR data for each OR, and yet, oh no, it is. Okay. So if I did 0, okay. So that seems to work. Background JS, I don't know what that is. Don't worry about it. So, good news is we're actually getting the elements now. So now, element.span JavaScript get element inside an element. Get element by document, get element by name. get element by ID. Well, I guess that may be more accurate. Actually, wait. Where's my rocks? There we are. Oh, no, that is what we want. Okay, so we'll come back here. We don't need to worry about that. So now we have the span. So span, element inner HTML equals 5. Perfect. Okay. Equals. Alright, so we have the element. Now we need to get percentage. E%. Alright, so for this we need percent or name. Alright. Percentage. Calculate. We'll start with the mass, which should be object value, and then e% value. Let's say 10, 90, 111, 50, 3, 4, 98, 7, and 5. Okay. So it is now giving us the correct SCU values. And we can check this by going 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. All right. Yeah, that's identical. Perfect. So, now that we actually have that functional, actually let's get percentage first, since that's going to be the more common thing we need. Let's also do a similar function on percentage update. Now for this, it's going to be a little bit easier. What we have to do is, we're going to have the object. So we'll know, hey, object percentage, which should be percentage, and then the or name, got updated. So, so then, okay, I definitely want to cascade this bitch. We'll have our basic functionality down here at the bottom. Let's actually move that up top. This all our calculations. We'll have the on the mass update, which will basically call every other sub-function. So we actually need to do some support functions here. So, function, and update SCU. Object. So we can pass the object, and it should update the SCU. So, like, we could say, okay, we have our Quantanium, We need to update that SCU. So let's do that. Which would be basically that. We could actually make it easier and go percentage. Percentage. So, so now we need to figure out the OR name. Actually, we could just do name. So, all right. Element is going to be SCU name. Got a lot of little crazy. Got a little crazy there. So we know the name and we know the percentage. So now, so we have the SCU. So we know our target location. We know where we're going to take it to. We know the name of our value, so now we need to get the mass and the yeah, we're gonna have to get the mass, and we're going to need to get the percentage. Actually, no, we have percentage. We just need to get the mass. So now we come back here. And we look at ID equals mass value. Copy that. And here we just go boop, boop, boop. Element mass. Actually, we'll just go mass, grab that, get the value. So now, just calculate mass. So that should be everything we need to do to update the SCU. So now down here, we can just go update SCU. We pass in the OR name. And we pass in the percentage. In truth, we could probably make this, even easier. Bring this up here. So all we have to do is just that. So and now we need to round. Okay, so it looks like we can just use math round. All right, math round. Ooh, what was all that extra stuff out there? Is that divided? Yeah. All right. So we can just do straight up math round, I think. No, we still have to divide by 1,000. Okay, so that should be good. All right, and okay, one thing we're definitely going to have to do is remember the values if the page refreshes. So we have the calculate SDU, we have update SDU. So now we can just call on that and just say, hey, we need to update this. So we'll come here on percentage update. Well, we have the object, and I don't think do we need the object? Yes, we need the object. All right. Why? Because the object is where we're going to get the name from. So we know with percentage, we're going to get percentage plus or. So let's see, JavaScript substring. Okay. Looks like the easiest way to do this would be, let's see, or name equals equals object name dot substring length so it would be percent. And now we can just do update SCU or. All right, and now we'll come back here. On update, or on change, equals this. All right, we're having get element by ID is null. Okay. Plus one. Document write or name. Okay, so it's not getting anything. Let's say 6. Object name is undefined. What about just object? Object substring is not a function. All right. object.id. What if I did that? Percent containing. All right. Substring 6. Perfect. So now I can say, okay, this is about 20% quantanium. We should also do this on type. So on change, percent this. JavaScript on type. On input, that's the word I was looking for. So, duplicate. All right, if I remove on change, will this still work? It looks like it, yeah. So let's change this from on change to on input. So 50 there, and we'll say it's 433. Hey, that's how I want it to work. Yes. All right, so we're gonna have to do this. No, actually, that will do. That'll do everything we need it to do. Perfect. Okay, so now it's all JavaScript from here. All right, so estimated SCU count. All right, so calculate count. And let's see, now let's calculate raw value. We find count. We find value. All right, refined count. That's an easy one. It's just mass times percentage. All right, so got up. Now we have update SU. Now let's have update count. Literally the same thing. So now we want count name. Calculate count. All right, on mass update, we'll update count. On percentage update, update count. Okay. So now, calculate raw value. Alright. Count equals mass times percentage, rounded. And now we take that, so now we take count and multiply it by the raw value. So we actually need a name here. Times raw value name. And then raw. Update raw value. Okay. Update raw value. Okay, or name is undefined. Okay, so now JavaScript array by name. Get array by name of a string. Oh, okay, so I kind of did my thing wrong. So Quantanium would actually need to be that. Missing syntax. Ah. No, it should be that. Oh, looks like I need to use the curly brackets for this. Alright. Compute property name. Yep, having a problem there. Okay, so tear these down. That and that, that and that, that and that, that and that, and that. That needs to be that, that. Oop, almost missed one there. Okay, so count as nan. All right. Why is count having a problem? on now? Okay. Okay, JavaScript object name. Object keys. For loop object. Oh, MDN is not happy. All right. Constant object for property in objects. Okay, so for or in or data. Okay, is that going to make you happy now? Apparently not. All right, so document write or. I'm updating the mass. Why isn't it Oh, do I have to do like okay, so that's the data. Okay, so that should work now. Okay, so we're updating the count, which is mass value. It's getting the name. We are passing the name. We've tested that. And for some reason, it's not getting all the values. Okay, calculate count. We're passing it mass and percentage, just like we are with SCU. I mean, there should be no difference between these two. I mean, why does this one work but the other one doesn't? All right, estimated SCU count. All right, let's document write plus name. Count for all right. Count for Quantanium. All right. Spontaneum, yes. Cancel Spontaneum plus mass plus percentage. All right. That looks right. All right. Why is it returning NaN? Oh. Because for some reason it was grabbing the wrong function. But it still should have worked. I don't get what's going on. Why is it finding NaN? It has all the data. Okay, count equals that. Document write name plus count. Says 51. All right, so JavaScript inner HTML equals NaN. Inner HTML with turning NaN with text. Get document out type field value is correct. Alright, JavaScript number to string. How about that? This is probably the problem. To string. You have to take the value of the input field inside the function call. I don't get why this is different. And count seems to be working. All right. calculate raw value. Oh, you know what? That could be it. It's trying to update multiples. Yeah, there we go. All right. So, count was working just fine. The problem was that our next update function was having an issue. Okay. So we have the mass, we have the percentage, and we have the name. Calculate raw value. So we know that that's going to be 0, so we might as well just try that. Okay. Alright, that's the JS version. I mean, is this going to be the solution? Yeah, I think this is going to be the solution. There. Alright. So now we take that and replace that with just that. And now we take that and replace it with just that. And now we come down here, select it only, we find that, and replace it with that. So now we've made a series of objects. We should be able to come down here. And that should work. There we go. So let's say 20%. That value seems wrong. I feel like count is wrong. How is count wrong? Alright, let me, Oh, you know what it is? We're actually, off significantly. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah. That's closer to what I have. Although I'll be honest, the raw number looks wrong. Okay, data C2. That's the refined value, not the raw value. Okay, my my thing is wrong. This is right. All right, so I'm actually going to come in here because I'm tired of typing this in. Let's just set them all up to be a value of 20. Script. You know, we don't even need that anymore. So, just on mass update. So I can actually come up here, get rid of that, and then just say on mass update. So that, at least as a temporary solution, that will get us all our data, you know, processed here correctly. Meanwhile, I'm going to come over here and so yeah, all this looks like it's right. Now we just need to get these raw values in here, which yeah, my quick calculator is completely borked. But you know what? These actually look correct-ish. Yeah. You can see that the price is just slowly going down on all of them. Estimated refined count. All right, so pretty much globally, we can estimate that... oh, did this finish? It did. It finished. Yay. Pretty much globally, we can say, you know, pretty much all refineries, you lose 5%. There are, you know, differences here or there, but for the most part, it's safe to assume 5%. At least on the best possible, you know, the two best possible setups. So, let's come up here, calculate refined count. So, we'll come here, just copy that. And we want count times 0.95. Now, obviously, we'll come back and you know, make changes to this later. But for right now, that's good enough. All right. Update refined count. Calculate refined count. We just need the mass and the percentage. We don't need the value. And refined count. Yeah, refined count. All right, update refined count. And there. Assume 5% loss for now. Make dynamic based on refine method and chosen refinery. So that is our very basic version of that. And now, to get the last one, we actually do need the name back. So what we're going to do is we're just going to basically copy this, paste that, and then swap this out for the refined count. And this to refined. So that should be all that she wrote. Refined value. Calculate refined value. Save. Oh, we're having a problem, huh? Having a problem, are we? Oh yeah, they need the name. Round, or let's do math round. Divide by 100. Actually, just math, just basic math round down would probably be more than sufficient. Because they don't give us partials. Now we can actually, can we do round down or floor? Yeah, let's do floor. Let's just assume that they're going to give us the lowest, possible value. All right, there we go. That looks accurate. And we can punch in the accurate data later. But it functions. That's the good news. So now we need to do stuff. We have our rock estimator. We got some just random defaults in here. Let's try and get it so that the page remembers our values. So remember for field values. Okay, that's a JavaScript thing. Okay, so we'll give it the same name as the ID number. That's just going to make things easier. So if I take this down, all right, let's placeholder. And we'll come in here. Placeholder is 20. 90. 4311. All right. And if the field has no name attribute, the browser won't show suggestions. Also check if JavaScript prevents the default action on submit. Remember input values without submitting. Okay. Okay, so the downside is that it will not. Yeah, the downside is it won't remember it unless I do a form, and it needs a button press in order to function. So, yeah. So you can just refresh the page to clear the data. Alright, so we can definitely make this pretty, but it functions. I'll have to figure out a way of getting it to remember. I might have to actually put this into a form. I can just make like buttons hidden. That might be a way of doing it. Also, with those default values gone, I don't need the auto update if the page reloads. We'll definitely do a lot of cleanup on this. Alright, so functionality for that, done. Let's work on the next functionality, which is going to be the run estimator. I mean, we have our basic calculator, now we have a run estimator. This one's going to be a little trickier, because now we're looking at listing out every single material, but also we want a location where these runs are being made. And then we combine the SCU, we figure out the raw payouts, and then we can also make listings for players. So this one is going to be pretty much just as hard. The good news is, we can actually copy some of this stuff. Yeah, let's just copy this whole thing. All right, run. Just paste that. Okay, we got a run estimator. We're actually going to copy this table for the moment. But everything gets flipped on its side. So, let's see. Location. And I can just make this pretty easy on myself. For each or is value. HP. some extra headers at the end. Player names. Player count. Or just players. Alright. Estimated, refined each. Estimated, refined. Raw each. Raw payout. SCU total. All right, so there we go, that's a little bit better. Okay, I don't need mass. Location Quantanium. Oh. That could be why. Bum 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 bum. The nice part is, at some point, we can actually do a pull down. Clear all runs. Add run. And let's add another little line at the end, controls. Now, eventually, we'll probably set this up a little differently. And I just need to zoom out so I could actually see it all. Okay. Alright, add run. Ref equals Alright, so let's see, I need to add some JavaScript in here. run count equals 0. Alright, so alright, so oh man, this is actually where divs are coming better. TRID equals headers, run headers. There we go. So click, add new run. Delete all runs. Alright, so add run. And they are not defined. That's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. I'm not sure if I'm going to need that, but you never know. Actually, you know, in here, run counter equals 0. Alright, so function add new run. And delete all runs. Alright, this is the one that's going to be just a little harder, so we're going to actually do this one first. Table ID equals run list. So, table equals document get element by ID run list. Let's see. JavaScript remove row from table. All right, delete row and insert row. Perfect. The value of -1 could be used, which will result in the last row will be deleted. Okay. All right, so table rows row counter I don't know. JavaScript elements, header, table. All right. Rows returns a collection of all. All right. T-bodies. What are T-bodies? Okay, so we have T head, where we could put, yeah, we don't need mass anymore. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong file. Close that before I... Let's close that before I do something really dumb. Right, T head. No. T head. Yes, there we go. T body. So with this, I would be able to get, let's see, T-body's length. Okay, I'm pretty certain I'm only going to have one, so T dot T bodies actually, I don't know if I should be using that. That just seems a little weird. So, go back to this. Table rows length. If equals 1, return. We're done. Otherwise, while is greater than 1. Table. Where was that? Delete. I know I saw it. Delete row -1. Which should delete the last one. Okay, so refresh. Delete all runs is not defined. Of course not. We need to add that as the script. Actually, that's where I want to go back to rocks. Let's go back to rocks. No. Runs. Alright. Clear all runs. Alright, so now add run. Alright, we'll go over here. So we'll do the same thing, basically. Get the table. And now, insert row. So, row equals table insert row -1. Does that work? Back to table object. Create footer, insert row. There we go. That's what I want. And add to the first position. Okay, insert at the last position. Yes, so that's what I want. So add a run. Okay. Inserts a TR element. So then we have to insert a new cell for all of this. So, let's see. Cell look equals row insert cell 0. And let's see. Cell look inner HTML equals input type equals for right now we're just going to do a string. Well, actually let's make this a right now we'll just do type text. ID name equals whoa, what the hell happened there? Row. Actually, let's do table rows length dot or not dot plus. I gotta remember it's plus in here, not dot. Location Yeah, let's set this to ID for right now. Table rows length is not a function. Okay. I guess that. Okay. So for right now, that's probably good enough. Let's make sure that we do a close for the input, because you never know when someone's going to be a stickler for that. Alright. And now, this is where we actually come over to rocks. We're coming over to rocks. Alright. So, for OR and OR data, cell OR, so this would be OR count or OR value. OR plus value number. And let's see, what did I have this set up to? Increment is, you know, increment equals, what was it on rocks? Step, not increment, step. Min equals 0. Max equals 100. Because you're never going to have more than 100 SCU of rock. Because no miner can do that right now. Okay. Why did it do that? Let's do the inspector. Oh, this is a T-body? Okay. Row diamond value. What? No. Row 2 OR value. Clear. Add. I don't know why it's putting diamond value in location spot. Yeah, row 2 location is way down here at the end. It's like for some reason diamond and location have swapped. Oh no, there's titanium. Oh, it's all backwards. Why? Oh. To location, quantanium, Bexelite. There we go. All right. Now it's going in the proper spots. So let's also do a width equals, say, 20px. Rem or 2 rem. Length equals 6. Size. All right. Let's say 3. Okay, let's put in 5. All right. All right. Definitely a lot of work we can do to improve this, but I'm actually really happy with what's going on, so we'll just keep going with this. Oh, really? You're having a problem with my headset? My headset, it screams at me. Darling. All right. Cell equals insert cell at -1. Let's make a couple more of these. All right. All right, cell inner HTML equals that. All right, span ID equals so this is definitely where, you know, being able to log in and sign up and do stuff will come in handy. Definitely gonna, you know, this is just, you know, let's get functionality in. We'll worry about stuff like Ajax support probably a bit later. We'll also look at, you know, pull downs and digging into these files at some point. I don't know when. All right, so let's actually add a function, little thing. Row number equals that, because I have a feeling we're going to be using this, you know, a lot. All right, so row number SCU Probably gonna have to have also updates on all of these. So that as you update this, or update these, the SEU will dynamically update. Same with the payouts. So alright, Raw Payout. Raw each. Est refined with a J, because I can't spell. Est refined each. Row player count. Which should always be 1. But here we actually need to do another number input. Okay, row number, player list. Actually, no, this needs to be text. Type text. Placeholder equals me. And then finally, yeah, that looks pretty similar to what I have. And we can clear all runs, add a new one. We'll have controls, which will basically you'll have you can delete one, who knows what else. Eventually we'll be able to link up multiple players, so I can type in Kjasi IRZ 1365 56 IRZ. Anyways, if I put in their Star Citizen names, then that will actually link up and they can see this this one. I'm also gonna have to put into the refining page like a timer, so that like they can press a button and say start timer. But I also want it to automatically calculate out so they can do stuff. It's just there's a lot to figure out with all this. So, and then how do I get this to look good on a phone? Right now we're just trying to get it to work, and that's good enough for me. All right, so now we can add new runs. We'll need to get the functionalities and updates. So function Calculate SCU. Row. So with this, you know, I could actually just add a hidden one. That'll give me the row number. Yeah, let's do that. Well, actually, no, we know that. You know, 100% we know that. So let's just take that and figure it out. So, row number equals table length minus 1. Which means if I now inspect this, row 1 location. Perfect. All right. No. If I do with this, that won't get me what I need. So row. All right, so first thing we need to do is get row number. So row number equals ID no, not that. Okay. Alright, so this is going to be running on this. Well, this is where our target is. But what changes? What changes are these guys. So we know that's going to start out with row and then number. So substring? How did we do the substring? I forget how we did the substring. You know what? We could clean this up a bit. Here we are. Object ID substring. That works. Equals row ID substring row so that would start at 3. Or to be 4. No, 3. No, let me go over here. JavaScript substring find index of can I just choose like a letter? Well, actually, no. 4. Okay. Okay. So... row dot length. And then row ID index of 4. So if I did that right, it should tell me the it should give me the index number. Value of string to number. 7 ways to convert a string to a number. Parse int. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. Document right row number. All right. Function update SCU. Row. So actually, yeah, this will be what we need this for. This is just calculating the SCU. So row number. So we come up here. Input equals update SCU this. It was on input, right? I'm pretty certain it was on input. Yeah. On input. Update SCU this. Yeah. I mean, does this have to be up above this for this to work? I don't need run counter. cancel, uncaught error, row ID substring is not a function. Okay. I don't know, I'm pretty certain it is. It's just, it might be, because it was uppercase and lowercase. Okay, so row 1, if I add these, row 4, perfect. Alright. So we have the number now. So now we can calculate the SCU based on this row number. But we also need to get the element. So SCU element equals get element by ID. Let's actually get the row number first. Row plus row number plus SCU. And now SCU, oh no, SCU element dot inner HTML equals that. So now we get to combine all the good stuff. So SCU value equals 0. Return SCU value. All right. All right. For the ors. For the ors. All right. Or element equals document get element by ID. Or element value can I do a plus equals? Okay, yeah. So if I do 62 and then 0.39. Oh. Okay. To number. Where's that? How to convert to 7 ways to convert to parse int. Use number. All right. So number. So 22. Okay, so it looks like it's got to be that plus that. No? Console.log. Maybe if I did the value instead of the whole gosh darn thing. 63.259 and 1.2. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Return math dot round. Divided by 100, I believe. Times 100. Something's happening there. Oh, yeah, it's just doing that. Alright, add 22, 33, and 1.25. No? Alright. If I just do math round. Okay, no. That's not what I need to do. There we go. So to 23.666. Alright, that's good. Yeah, that's doing what I want it to do now. Alright. Yeah, so much hype. Once I actually get the account stuff and can actually, save this data, it's going to be so much easier to work with. But just getting this functional, it's making me so happy. Okay. So now we can update the SCU. That's not an issue. I actually want to... Alright, so now we need the raw payout. So let's do this. Calculate payout. Calculate raw payout. Update raw payout. And let's actually add a new function in here. Function update row. And we can actually pass just the number, really. So row. Let's do that. Get row number. Now I can just do that. Row number. And we can do that. Update SCU. Row number. And now let's come down here. Update row this. So this should now update our raw payout, but the value is going to be the same. So yeah, okay. Actually, no, it won't be the same. Update raw payout. We want raw
and wiggly.
Raw payout. So now that should, yep, all right, that gives us the same values, but it is doing the correct setup. So now we just have to, change the calculations. Did I do like all the updates and then, yes, okay. So I did the calculations, then the updates. That sounds good. All right, so here we're actually going to tell it to calculate the raw payout rather than calculate SCUs. And now we come up here to calculate raw payout. All right, so how did I do this? That's what I figured. Okay. Let's just call this payout. Equals 0 for that. Get the row, get the value. Get the OR value. Or count equals value equals that. So payout plus or value equals number times or raw. Correct? Alright, something's going on there. Let's come back here to rocks. Ah, okay. So we'll just do that. Is that what we're going to do? Yeah, that's probably what we're going to do. Alright, so that's not that big of an issue. Alright, so So 20, 20, 20. You can see it's growing very slowly. And actually, let's clear this and make it 10. All right, that's correct. Yep. Look at that. So if we collected 10 of everything, we would only get a raw payout of 14,680 or 68. Good news is the math for the refined estimate, not that hard. Refined payout. times 0.95. Again, we're doing our 5% loss estimate. Yeah. Okay, and now it's refined payout, estimated refine. So 10 of that. Seriously? What? That's not right. It's in the right spot. It's actually giving us data, but for some reason... Oh, do I not? Yeah. Alright, there we go. Now, 10. Yes, that looks accurate. I'm wondering if I should move the players and the player count over here. Or, in between. Or do I just do raw and then estimated refine and then do the per and then have the player listing and then the per players? That might make a little bit more sense. Controls are going to be at last. Okay. Yeah, let's take the raw each. Let's have the players right after SCUs. No. We'll have that after the calculators, because if there's, players, then, that's there. Alright. So that's how the new setup is. Let's make sure that this is set up correctly. So refined each. Wait, why is this inset? That's weird. All right. So refined each will be after player count. As is raw each. With controls being last. Okay, SCU, raw payout, estimated refine, player names, players, raw each. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. So, put that in. Yeah, that's just giving us straight up how much we're going to get refined. We have the list of names, and then we have, we can do the calculations for raw each. So, let's do that real quick. Function update player count. Or no, calculate player count. Because the first thing we have to do is figure out how many players there are. Because it doesn't matter how many, doesn't matter how many you go through. It matters is how many you go through. Alright, so we come down here. Player list. Alright, calculate player list. We need row number. Oh. Let's go inside, I guess. There go. And let's put the clean up. There we are. So now we're getting the player list. Player list element. So player value split. I need this. What's this? No, don't need that. Don't need that. Definitely don't need this. All right, JavaScript split. No, what? Where'd that map come from? String split. It's a prototype thingy. I trust the J3 school more than MSN or anything like that. All right, just text split. That's what I thought. All right. Yeah. All right. So list equals. Well, yeah. Okay, we'll do that. If list length equals 0, value to string. Oh, I gotta do it. All right. If list length equals 0, return 1. Is less than or equal to 1. Return 1. Is that right? Okay, if the list equals 0, if it's basically empty, then we can just shortcut return 1 and we're done. Because there's only one person here, and we don't need to worry about that. Let's see. If list index of comma equals -1, I believe. Return 1. So we're basically saying if you haven't put anything in there, we're going to assume there's only one person. If you have put in something in there but you don't have a comma, we're going to assume there's only one person. At this point, we're going to assume this is a list. So now we got to figure out how many people there actually are in this list. So, list elements. No. List of players equals list dot split. And now you just add the comma. Return list of players length. That's it. That's all we have to do for calculating how many players we're going to have. Still a lot to do, but, it's not that bad. There's a lot that could be worse. All right, update player count. You know, I'm just going to replace this with a word element. I'm using this in like literally everything. Oh man, it doesn't have that functionality. That's too bad. I want to be able to just select and alt and drag to go vertically. All right. Calculate player count. All right. So now we're going to come down here. On input. You know what? We actually need to make another one. Update player count row. And here we just do basically the same thing. But let's see. Rather than or, we're looking up player list. Actually, I don't know if we need this version of it. Maybe? Actually, yeah, we could just do that. Alright, so now we'll come back here and we'll set this to update player count row. Me. Uncaught error, that's fine. Kjasi. No, you're still having a problem? Calculate player count. Error type is null. What? Oh, did I... What'd I do? What'd I do wrong? Update player count. Calculate player count. It's there! What do you mean? What do you mean? Right, me. Element is null. Oh, that's right. Alright. I was thinking it looked a little weird. Forgot to do the row. Me. Kjasi. And 10. Alright. So now we can actually do some of these other calculations. Raw each payout, refined each payout. The good news is we already have most of this math already done. So payout equals calculate raw payout, row number, and then payout equals math.round payout divided by get player calculated count. Yeah. Row number. There we go. Return payout. So there's me. Let's set this to 10. We got the calculate. Now let's get the update. You know, player's actually different outside of the update row function. So raw payout each, update refined each payout. Alright, and let's make sure I got these right. Raw each. Refined each. You know, I'm actually going to change this. All right, so oh, we're having a problem. You can't find raw payout each. Calculate raw payout, each payout. Ah, that'd be why. Accidentally misspelled it. All right. Alright, payout divided by calculate player count. Calculate refined payout. Alright, that's 10. Kjasi, RZ. No, it's still giving us the wrong values. Raw each payout. Raw each payout, and you're going to well, it's putting them into the right channels, but the value it's getting is incorrect. All right, you're calculating the raw payout. That we seem to be fine there, but now we need to make the payout. What if I just took this and just returned that? Didn't do any, equals to. Well, actually, I need to do an equals to. I need to do at least one. Why is this having a problem? Expression expected. Oh. Of course. Too many languages in my head. Alright, let's do it this way. Player count equals calculate the players for the row num plus player count. Ah, okay. Okay, there we go. I had to update the actual numbers before the player names would actually update. So, it's not a problem that it isn't working. It's working. The problem is, when I update the player names, I have to update the everything else. So, after, let's see, update the player count, and then update row. So, if I come in here and type in then, and then come in, type in Kjasi, and then IRZ, why are you, or element is null? What are you talking about? Or element is null. Row num, or value. Can I see what the values are that you have? Probably can, but not sure how. Alright, on input, yes. Update player count row. Update row. Update SCU. Calculate SCU. Okay. This is breaking my brain now. You know what? I'm just gonna save things for right now. Just save it all, just in case. Yeah, maybe there's just something there. It's just all right. Can I IRZ? If I put it in now, it works just fine. If I add Kira, that does not update, and the console is still screaming at me. Okay, I think what we're going to do is rather than update row, we're just going to straight up... okay, well, we don't have to update all of these. We only have to update each. So let's try this. Alright, so... Kjasi, IRZ. We'll say 10 Quantanium. That's all fine. Kira. Hey, look, it updated. And boo, boo. So, this is just the quick way of, figuring out the calculators. We'll actually have to put in here, a check to make sure that the lists, actually include a name. And eventually, if we did this, it wouldn't say, hey, there's 4 players. It would say, hey, I found an empty one. So we can do that. Actually, that probably won't be too bad to do now. Okay. Let's say count equals list of players' lengths. Return count. For each element, if element trim length equals 0, count equals count minus 1. Kjasi. Yeah, it's not. Alright, trim. Okay, so it's just trim, not trimmed. Hey, look. IRZ. Kira, comma, comma. Alright. Yay. That was just a very simple fix and it made things so much better. Alright, I'm liking that. Alright guys, that's where we're going to end things for tonight. We are doing very well. Yeah, I definitely got to get it so this can remember data, which means I got to work on users interfaces and password protecting, and maybe actually setting this up as a in cookie data. I don't know. I know we're not supposed to like cookies, but yeah, you got to love the chocolate chips. They're very good, especially when you don't add too many. All right, I'm very happy that this is working. Definitely going to probably give this a run at some point in the near future. But, it's not in any way perfect, and it's definitely not, phone capable. We're going to have to work on that too. I'm looking forward to, getting this working. There will not be a stream on Wednesday. The reason is we're having a, end of school, pizza party at the kids' other grandma's house, and that's she doesn't get off work till 6, which means we're probably going to be going till like 7, maybe 7:30, and there's no way I could get home in time to stream. So no stream on Wednesday. I'll see you guys all on Friday. Hope you all have a good week. Until then, good night, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube.